And welcome back to Icarus, our Prometheus solo open world. Where we are working on... Where did my arrow go? Must have completely missed this guy. Oh well. Where we're working on the extermination mission in the volcanic area. For which we need to kill some animals, catch some fish, etc, etc. So we're basically walking around here in the volcanic area, trying to find the animals we need to kill, whilst the fish traps are working on getting the fish caught. The fish that we need to kill. Catch. Okay, let's see. Better to start moving stuff into pouches here. Now, poisonous stuff we cannot put into pouches. However, all the rest we can. So, let's just chuck stuff in pouches, shall we? There we go. All that's in here is noxious crust next to the pouches. Good. You're hungry? Tough luck. Let's see. Where shall we throw the steaks in? Yeah, I'll throw it in there. Okay, let's see. Inventory-wise, start out with this, so that means bring this down. And now we can move this up. Sounds like I'm hearing a Ignari outside, but we already have an Ignari vestige, and we don't need to kill Ignari for this here mission, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Alright, that's all fixed. Drink some milk. I still have food buffs active, so that is good. Let's see. Ooh, stone jaw. Center mass, then it is. I don't know what's going on with my shooting. My arrows don't seem to want to go where I want them to go. Oh well. We need 7 more lava broodlings, 15 more ashen drakes, and 2 more stone jaws. Yeah, ashen drakes. They're a pain because they're not that common. Oh, I said I had my food bus, but they just ran out. That's fine. We just consume, and consume our 5 food types. See, there's the Ignari. Let's actually empty out the fish traps as well. So yeah, last time I had to move my base slightly further away from the lake here, because we're starting to take damage. Do we have a fishing bench on me actually? Or rather just throw away the fish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just throw away the fish. Okay. Let's see, can you add? There you can't. That's fine though. I'll throw it in there. You can go in there. Okay, so we just drop all the fish and everything. I mean, I don't need to have to keep the fish. All I need to do is like catch the fish. So. And there you go. Okay, it's about sleepy time. More sport plants. I can go in there. There we go. So now the fish traps can continue their work. Now, last time I did this one with Karel in co-op, and we had, like I said, we had a hard time, especially getting the whatchamacallit, the Ashen broodlings. The Ashen broodlings. Ashen drakes. So what I could do, run around that way. Try, see if I can find any there, but don't really want to be running around that much. And since dirt nowadays takes damage in the fire, I can't really build a bridge with dirt pieces either. What do we have there? This is Ignari. Ignore the Ignari. So I'll just run around a little bit over here, see if we can find anything. Lava broodlings and stone jaws and ashen drakes. Nice purple tree over there. Seen that one last stream. So here's a thing. So animals only spawn around the player, right? So ideally I would stand still and give the animals time to spawn in, but that's boring. Also, if there's animals you don't need to kill for the mission, then you still have to like kill them, because they're basically taking up a slot, an animal slot. So animals you do want to find and kill can't spawn in. So basically, I'm on a murder spree. There's a health bar. Oh, it's a shell now. As we were saying, interesting terrain formation here though. I'm inside a rock. Surprise! Oh, lava broodling. Cool. Still needs a couple of those. Pew. Bye-bye. Now give me back my arrow. Lava broodling. Yep. Need 6 more of those. Yeah, there's a bridge. It was short, couple of floors, so I decided to do with the roof pieces, the stair pieces, the last part. Okay, let's see. A place where there is one or two Ashen Drake spawns is actually this way around. Now don't forget I'm on foot, so I'm not as fast as I used to be, as I usually am with the Moa, but there's an Ignari there. Let's see, between the rocks there. Go to the south. That's where there's usually one or two Ashen Drake spawns. I should actually drink some cold water to try and get my temperature down a bit. Let's go straight for the ice water. Barely enough though. But then again, it is lava. What else did you expect, hey? Okay, so this plateau here generally has one or two Ashen Drake spawn in. If you run around on your Moa, you're even faster than on foot. So you give animals even less time to spawn in. So looking at it from that side, it is better to be on foot. Jol, die bunny hop. Still a very effective traveling strategy on foot. I mean, it lost parts of its use with the introduction of mounts, but still, when you're on foot, bunny hop is still a viable strategy. That's, see, told ya. And then somehow my arrow did end up, I don't know where. Oh, did I hit this guy? Accidentally? Or did another animal kill it? Both is possible. Because no one likes the lava broodlings. All other animals attack lava broodlings as well. Now leaving the carcasses out is hopefully gonna attract some more animals. Predatorial animals like the lava broodling and the Ashen Drake. But we'll just have to wait and see, hey? I wonder, do I have the 50 kill on me? I do. See? Phew. Can I grab the arrow without? No. Can't grab the arrow without skidding this guy. That's fine. Ashen Drake bestiary level 1. Would have expected to have had a higher bestiary level already on the Ashen Drake, but oh, apparently I did not. Seeing good location for Ashen Drakes. You just have to be a bit patient. And patience is not something I'm known for. Okay, almost like Drak. That's what damaged that lava broodling. Who was fighting the Drak? Gotcha. Nice scope on this gun. Anyway, let's see. Okay, the fishes are taken up again as well. After I emptied out the fish traps. I have a broodling there. Aha. Let him come to me. They are quite good at climbing up here. Come on. Okay, where's my shotgun? Good night. That works as well. Wasted 2 arrows there, but... La vie comme ça, as the Frenchman says. Let's see, 4 more lava broodlings, 12 more ashen drakes, 2 more stone jaws. What do you have here? Rabbit, I'll kill the rabbit. Like I said, it takes up an animal slot, so... No, it doesn't anymore. Good thing I have the vitamins on me for extra heat protection, hypothermia protection or hyper. I always forget which one is which. Because yeah, it is quite warm here. But then again, what else did you expect being surrounded by lava, right? Anyway, come up, Ashen Drakes, come on. Talking about Ashen Drakes, let's have a quick look here then. Prometheus, Volcanic, Ashen Drake, level 4, and now we're talking. Lore entry. So these creatures have evolved a remarkable resistance to the harsh heat and toxic environments of the most hostile parts of Icarus. The thick hide of an Ashen Drake works to protect it from the searing heat of the ground it walks on, along with providing excellent defense from other predators. Hence it taking like 3 arrows before you kill the guy. It's weak to frost though, so what I could do, if I have it, yeah. See, I could switch to cold steel arrows. What's the projectile break chance on those though? 10%. We'll test out some of the cold steel arrows. Why not? Alrighty. Let's do a quick round. Cover some more ground. And look. Ashen Drake. Good. Still 3 arrows, because the cold steel arrow does do less damage than the composite arrow. It does do some additional frost damage though. And I'm over encumbered. And you know what? I don't need this. Bye bye. Actually, I don't need the stone either, nor the stakes. There you go. Heck, I could even leave the leather behind if I want to. Do we have any stone arrows on me still? I do. Just in case these guys take an animal slot as well. This is the best source of oxide in the volcanic. Kind of the only source of oxide. The gas flyers. Oh, let's see. Steel arrow. Yes. Well, actually, composite arrow. One, two, three. 10 Ashen Drakes. We're halfway there on the Ashen Drakes. Just don't get too close when you shoot these guys down. Them gas clouds are a tad annoying. I mean, they don't do damage as such, but they give you an annoying debuff. And as you can see, you usually lose the arrow you shoot with. That's why I carry a couple of stone arrows on me, just to deal with these guys. Actually, I did drop the stone somewhere, right? If I can find it and pick it up. And grab some of the... nah, stones must have gone already. And then grab some of the bulbous palms to make new stone arrows. That's fine though. I can always waste expensive arrows on the guys. Hey, hello. Actually, let's try a cold steel arrow on this guy then. That is the electro freeze proc from the the electro proc from the backpack. And now I have to use a suture kit. They tend to hit kinda hard, these guys. They're actually small trees, huh? And I'm gonna go back home, I think, to offload a bit. Hello. Bye. 2 arrows, 1 and 2. Let's see, 1 more stone yaw, 9 ashen drakes, and 4 lava broodlings. There is a rabbit there. No way I'm going to be able to catch up with a rabbit. Now I'm over encumbered. See, the bulbous palms, they should give me fiber. Yep. Only if there is full actually. Let's craft some more stone arrows. Some sticks here I can't pick up. Here's sticks. How many? 3, huh? So guess what? Grab the sticks. Make me 3 more of those. There you go. Okay. Let's head back to our little base and we will offload. Rabbit, and what's it there? Another rabbit? Yeah, another rabbit. We have there a chala and a redback, but as you can see, I've been here a bit and more animals are spawning around me. So yeah, when you run on your mower through the volcanic biome, you're like, why am I not seeing any animals? Well, that's why you have passed through the area before animals got a chance to spawn in. Oh, anyway, I have this guy. See, there we go. I'm moving normal speed again. 50% overcome speed penalty reduction from the pickaxe. And another 50% reduction from the lollipop. Really? I didn't think so either. Piggy there, a rabbit. Another rabbit, yeah. You can usually see by the way the health bar moves. It's just like a quick bobbing about very low by the ground. It's usually a rabbit. Usually though. Not always. Okay, let's drink one of this. Cave there, by the looks of it. Yep. I wonder, would there be water in the cave though? It is possible. Anyway, I have to go around through there, back to base. So let's try to not get too distracted by all the shinies. Although if I see one of the animals of my list, I am gonna kill it. But I don't that as getting distracted. I count as that as doing the mission. What do we have there? It's a very helpful talent though. The see enemy health bars talent. There you go. Okay, he didn't really... Yeah, he got like one hit in, a small one. No big damage numbers, so that's good. No deep wounds, so we're all good. Yeah, navigating the volcanic biome can be a tad tough if you don't know the routes. With all the lava rivers you have to cross, especially in this second part of the volcanic area. So once you get to tier 4 and you have like full tier 4 items and base power and everything, this is actually a nice place to build a base. It is beautiful out here. But yeah, the lack of oxygen, like say if you have a fully tier 4 powered base, then at least you can use this one I wanted. And yeah, you can use the tier 4 oxygen bench electrolysis machine thingy, whatever. So you don't need oxide. That's gonna make it a lot easier living here in the volcanic biome. So you don't have to constantly shoot the drifters to get the oxide you need. Or if you're lucky, have an oxide vein. Okay, let's see here. What to go where? Yeah, can add that there. Don't have one. I do have one with copper. Good. Scoria in there as well. Then I'll put the obsidian in here. Stone. That doesn't work. There's full on stone. There's the next stone. Good. That works. Leather can go there. Ah, this thorns. I have the miasmic. What's? Oh no, it's the. No, that's the backpack. It's supposed to be the backpack that gives me the thorn stuff, right? No. Is one here? Here. 100% plants with thorns modifier per harvested plant. This is miasmic sickle. Okay, there you go. That's why you get the thorn stuff. So basically, 2 stacks of fiber. 1 thorned, 1 unthorned, which is sometimes a tad annoying because it's they don't stack. The thorned and unthorned don't stack. So yeah, you end up with an extra stack in your inventory. So you're filling up your slots a bit faster. Advantage of thorned stuff, but then I'm mainly talking about veggies and such. It doesn't spoil as quickly. But then again, if you have your greenhouse at home, you don't really need a miasmic pickaxe for thorned stuff. You just throw the harvested veggies straight into a deep freeze. Let's see, a couple of health bars, chala, a redback. What do we have there? Rabbit. Rabbit I can catch up to. See? Let me grab my arrow back. There you go. What's my best city progress for the redback though? As in, is it worth killing the redback? Prometheus, volcanic, redback. Oh, only 33%. Okay, hold on. My friend, you're gonna die. All for a good cause, though. Oh, and skin the guy. More bestiary progress. I almost forgot that. I'm not even gonna take any of this stuff. Don't care. There's another redback. Where's he running to? My food bus ran out and then my attack gets a lot slower. So, let's quickly consume some more food. And let's also drink some water to get my temperature down a little bit more. Okay, no more enemies or animals here. Let's go back to see if we can find some more stone jewels. Now, when we did this in co-op, rabbit. Like I was out hunting for stone jaws and Carl was staying closer to base and regularly emptied out the fish traps. Because as you could see, they do run full rather quickly. So this time the fish is most likely gonna be the last item on the list to still be ticked off. That's fine though. Actually, let's skin a chala as well. I don't know what my bestiary progress for this guy is, but at least this is progressing my bestiary a little bit more. Well, I already killed him, so I could as well skin him, right? Okay, lava broodling. These guys will set you on fire, by the way, just so you know. See? What do you think? What do you want? You want to die? I can help you with that. See, there you go. There you go. And let's skin the lava broodlings as well, because why not? There's a lot of them flyers there. Yeah, I can ignore them. Righty. Going back. Back to the Stonejaw hunting grounds. Stonejaw, Ash and Drake hunting grounds. I went from 5 to 11, so I got 6 there. Not bad, not bad. Stonejaw, Redback, sorry. But it sounds, I'm actually gonna let him live now. Don't care. Can't be bothered killing the Redback. We have to go down here. See, and that's where the 3-point landing is gonna come in handy. Let's see if we can get past the Stonejaw without him noticing us. I think the answer is no. No, indeed. Electro proc. Can I see where that arrow went? Not really, hey? No. Oh well. I'll just count it as another lost that arrow. I do want this arrow back, which is still in the guy. There we go. You know, I'll grab that as well, why not? Ah, hello. Ash and Drake. Okay, no idea where that one, why I killed that guy, and also, hello. Where did all my arrows go? Huh. I don't know, he must have had some kind of shielding around him, which ate my arrows. And like I said, where the heck is that Ignari I just shot? Like did the, oh here. Yeah, the lock-on mechanism for the arrows is a tad wonky sometimes, as you can see. I'm not even gonna bring the volatile substance. Not close enough to base to make use of it anyway, so. But yeah, as you can see, the lock-on mechanism for the arrows, yeah, that wonky. Just a little bit. Oh, I do have a deep wound again, apparently. Right, so next animal I kill, do grab bones and leather, gotcha. And what else do we need for a suture kit? Leather bone and fiber. Gotcha. Alrighty. Let's see, any Ashen Drakes around here? No, there's one of those guys. Bye-bye. And I said bye-bye. Really? What's going on with my game? Again, I got caught in a cloud. Now I have concussion for the next 20 seconds. Meaning I'm slow. Okay, at least you're moving, right? What is going on? I don't know what's going on with my arrows. Well, then we just have to rely on the knife. So be it. Come here, you. I'll kill you. Bye-bye. I don't know what's going on with my arrows at the moment. It's odd. Kinetic rifle. What kind of ammo do I have? Normal, that's fine. Let's go get rid of the stone jaw here. Again. Really? My projectile's not doing any damage. Well, then you die that way. Okay, yellow storms, I better hastily retreat, go back to base. Or is this mineable? It is not. Okay, so I can't even mine myself a shelter in one of them rocks there. So yeah, then I better go back to base. I don't know what's going on with my projectiles. Yeah, that stone jaw once again gave me a deep wound. I'm gonna need more bones. At least the deep wound is over now. Yeah, when I get at base it's about nap time anyway, so... there's the Ignari I killed before. Let's just skin it. Grab his bones. Oh, he doesn't have any bones, okay. Gotcha. This guy should. Yeah, see? Yeah, we better run now, though. Yeah, we have done enough lava broodlings. We just need Ashen Drakes. 7 more of them. Redback. What is there? Must be a rabbit, I think. I don't know. Shall we have a look? A rabbit. Exposure, I know I have a lot of health, so I can take some damage. But it's also speed reduction. And that is annoying. So yes, whilst I can still out-heal most of the damage I'm taking, I'm slowed down considerably now. Any of these guys have bones? You did. Good, I can use some bones to make more shoot your kits. Second red part is approaching. Something jumped off a cliff there, and that something was a redback. Yeah, I'm still able to out-heal most of the damage, so should be good. Should be fine. Go around here. And there we are. Like the moment the storm, the exposure is gonna go down, because storm like ending, that's the moment I reach my base, obviously. Anyway, 4 more shoot your kits, please. Oh, this rate I'm gonna go through my drinks pretty quickly though. Anyway, hey Josh, how you doing? How are things today? Add bone and leather. Tricep and sticks and fiber and tricep. Been better, bit depressed. Other than that, I'm okay. Depressed? What's going on, man? How are you in Icarus today? Not bad, not bad. Trying to do the mission in Icarus where you have to kill a whole bunch of animals, amongst which 20 Ashen Drakes. I was watching Oko streaming experimental with Ubers mains. Yeah, I know. Or I know, as in, I know about the mount, and I've seen the some reports about it in the Discord. Current stats are not the final stats for the Ubis though. It is like a tad in stamina, and that's gonna be looked at. That's fine, just a bad day, okay. Well, it's just a normal bad day, like hey, it happens ever so often, then it's fine. Stamina regen, max stam, some of the nice stuff. Yeah, but fully leveled, I believe the stamina of the Ubis is gonna lag behind the Moa and the Arctic Moa. Stam and speed, so Since you already seen it, I guess you're probably aware of the swamp food. No, I've seen some reports in Discord. That's all I've seen about it. From what I understood, it's gonna be doing very nice attacks. But we'll see. Friday. It's only a couple of days away. Then we'll see the new Ubers for ourselves, and then we can like look for it ourselves. Plus, it will then be the final stats. So, like everything right now is still kind of, you know, subject to change. So. Okay, let's go back to the Ashen Drake hunting grounds. Need more plyometrics. Oh, sorry, more 3-point landing. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see it on Friday. Going with 2 friends to a yearly event here in Stockholm called Stockholm Beer and Whiskey Festival. That does sound good. So yeah, I can definitely understand why you put it unfortunately between quotes. I'll probably be playing a lot during the weekend instead. Getting chilly, so probably won't do any bike ride anymore this year. And you said last weekend you were going for the last ride of the year with your friends. So I kinda thought you had put the bike in storage already. Well, I'm home this weekend, so I'll probably be playing myself as well. So there's gonna be enough Icarus content for people to watch, right? Yeah. Yeah, last week was probably the last one. Still open for suggestions. But with today's temp, even though it was sunny, it was cold. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you plan on streaming this weekend? Okay, let's try our projectiles again, shall we? Okay, so stone arrows do work, kinda. Yeah, stone arrows do work. We'll see how I feel today with my mood. Not sure already, but maybe, who knows. Maybe someone need to play and socialize. Exactly, man. Yeah, get some people in watching and like chatting and stuff. What's my basic progress? No, there's a lava broodling. I wanted Ashen Drake. 43% only, huh? So yeah, go streaming, get some people in, have some nice chats with people. There's a Chella, don't need a Chella. I need 6 more Ashen Drakes. Is the Chella gonna burn? Yeah, he is. Okay, those projectiles work again as well. Yeah, I was running back home in a storm and like my projectiles didn't work. Like before I went back in a storm, my projectiles did not work. Arrows just disappeared. Bullets did do nothing. So I'm glad my projectiles work again. Don't make a noise. What's my drag bestiary progress? Would be nice if there was like a search function. Grasslands is Drax. Okay, I'm at 100% for the Drax already. Don't need to skin that guy. I can knife this guy in the face. Or... you. Do you get a ticket of license when killing lava hunter or slugs? So the main bosses, ruimtes, Garnet and Quora you get it from. I haven't done a lava hunter or the hammerhead slug in a long time actually, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, if I make some cold steel ammo, I can go for the lava hunter. He isn't too hard to kill. But I would need to get some cold steel ammo in there, because that's best against that guy. Lava hunter, even though it's easier than a hammerhead, I've killed a hammerhead like 3 times as many times as I did that lava hunter. Which, no, that's not true though. Killed a lava hunter, the other way around. The hammerhead slug I've done twice. We killed her once. Twice tops. Lava hunter I have definitely killed multiple times. At least 1 time solo and at least 1 time co-op. So I've killed the lava hunter at least as many times as the hammerhead slug. So that's odd that the bestiary probably well odd. So the fact that the bestiary progress is different means you need to kill the lava hunter more often for the same bestiary progress compared to the hammerhead slug. There must be a lava broodling there, yeah. He's walking in the lava without taking any damage. So yeah, lava broodling. Stone jaw. I'm gonna try with the gun again. There you go. What's my stone jaw bestiary progress? Like, do I want to skin him now? Stone jaw, 79%. Okay, let's skin it. Is there any statistics or so in the game where you can see how many times you killed him? Or do we mix it up with another game? No, you can't. Here you can't see how many times you killed it. There is a bit of... the bestiary does give you a bit of a progress, but it does not state how many times you've killed it. If you look, for example, at grounded, when you're peeping an animal, it tells you how many times you have killed that particular animal. Icarus, no, does not have such a thing. Let's go kill the rabbits. Oh, first of all, though, let's take this one out. Oh. Yeah, we were gonna kill the rabbits to free up animal slots. Ooh, just in time. They spawned in right above me. I just wanted to see whether or not I could kill multiple in one shot. Answer is yes, you can. If I would have had used explosive ammo, might have been even more effective. So I was grounded yesterday. Not bad, not bad. We attempted to kill Axel, the new world boss from the fall update, twice. We died twice. But the first time we basically went in like no idea what to expect. Let's just go in and see what happens. Then obviously we died. Duh. Next time we did do a bit more preparation and like got smoothies for healing and stuff. Went a bit better. We took him down halfway, but then he calls in a bunch of minions, and those minions were a bit too much, and they overran us. Tarantula, yep. Indeed. And it is a big ass spider, I'm telling you. But yeah, once you get like a good combo going, like good strategy going, then it should become easier to kill. I definitely want, like, as soon as possible, I want to make a stuffed tarantula. So if you kill him, you get more stuff from him. And then just kill him a couple of times. So you can get all the new stuff. There's not a complete tarantula armor set yet, unfortunately. But maybe in the next update we get the other armor pieces. But it's the same as, for example, the Rime Tusk, right? Now you got one. When you got a proper a strategy, it becomes way easier to deal with them. Now the Rime Tusk is a boss. I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's quickly do the Rime Tusk, just to collect some more of his resources. Let's see what we have there. We still need 4 more Ashen Drakes. No, that is Chala. Chala, indeed. Slow down, buddy. I do want my arrow back. And he ate my arrow. Okay, I'm gonna go back and offload. Quickly drink something from this pouch. I'll drink some of this. There you go. Temperature below overheating point. Good. Ooh, my vitamin buff ran out. Let's quickly grab another vitamin. For its hypothermia and hyperthermia resistance. 10% chance to resist hyper and hypothermia, 10% chance to resist frostbite and heat stroke. Yeah, definitely. My lollipop is still valid for 2 minutes. Good. I'm gonna run back to offload and to empty out the fish traps. And let's renew the food bus. Consume, 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 consume. There we go. I just drank some cold water, so now if I take a sip of milk, it doesn't use a lot of milk, but I do have the 7-minute milk buff. 10% fall damage resistance and 40% stam regen. Which is a nice combo. But yeah, granted too, it was fun yesterday. Even though we got our asses handed to us by Axel, we had fun fighting it. Okay, redback was there. Another redback? Think so. Sound? No, it's smaller. Oh, it is a redback. Okay, never mind. Hey, Infinity, how you doing? Oh, I tried your stealth build. I tried to replicate it. Rhyme tusks weren't impressed. They saw right through my disguise. They still doesn't work. I tried it in solo. Oh, and actually you can make it work in co-op. If it goes about perceived threat while stealth, you can get down to like below or above 100% reduction in co-op as well. In co-op. True, but you don't need to go beyond 100%, right? 107 the max. I mean, you have like the 25 in the of the Arctic armor. They have 3 times 20 less threat while stealth from the modules. That's 85. And in co-op you can get the without the sound talent is minus 15%. You need to be over 100. Ah. Okay. Additionally, by the way, you can get another minus 12% specifically with knives. There is a talent for less threat when stealth when having a knife equipped. There's another minus 12. So if you go like co-op, you can go to minus 112%, even in co-op. Well, I'm now talking about minus 100% threat while stealth. Armor sets don't count. Okay, so therefore where I went wrong then probably. Let's see. Where was it? Oh, I'll just throw it in here. Who cares? You can go in there. Where did I put these? There. Copper or can go there. Lovely. Tested them. They don't give the set bonus, just attachment. Okay. Yeah, no. Then indeed it's going to be hard, if not impossible, to achieve this in co-op. But again, I did test it out in solo. But I didn't go for the knife talents. I didn't want to completely redo my character, just to test that out. Glad you had fun with Axel. Oh yeah, we definitely had. Jonas, we definitely had. A lot of fun. Okay. Offloaded. Fishes is going. Any Ashen Drake here? Nice, couple of redbacks. Okay, let's go back to our Ashen Drake hunting grounds. We need 4 more, and then we only have to wait for the fishes anymore. Should have brought a fishing bench and more traps. Rabbit. Don't care about rabbit. Some ground. I'm trying to find candy corn, but can't find any. There, they look like the spicy shards, but with more yellow in it, less red and more yellow in it, and they're like all around. So it shouldn't be too hard to find them. But hold on, are we talking about Grounded 1 or Grounded 2? Because I've been playing Grounded 2, and there I definitely did have the candy corn. I don't know about Grounded 1 though. Did they receive the similar update? Because in Grounded 2 it's part of the November update. Yeah, then it might not be in Grounded 1 actually, you know? To need hard spicy ones so they get replaced by them. You could try, but I think they're like additional, like extra spawns. But like I said, you can try harvest the spicy ones and see if they get replaced by candy corn. But if I look at the locations where the candy corns are spawning, I'd say they are additional spawns, not replacement spawn. Skynet doesn't find any either. Yeah, like I said, might be that it's a Grounded 2 thing only. Well, at least I didn't get deep wound this time. I don't think I had a full bestiary for the stone yacht yet, did I? So let's actually skin the guy. I was able to purchase the scarecrow from Burgle. Yeah, and the scarecrow, I don't think the scarecrow is in Grounded 2. So maybe the candy corn is in Grounded 2, but the scarecrow in Grounded. In Grounded 2 I got the jack-o'-lantern. But I don't recall having seen anything about a scarecrow being purchasable somewhere. Like obviously you don't have Burgle in Grounded 2. You have the ranger stations where you can buy the stuff, but I didn't see any scarecrow there. So yeah, it looks like game-specific content. But do you have like any recipes or something in Grounded 1 that requires the candy corn? To be honest, I would have to check Grounded 2 to see whether or not that one does have recipes for anything with candy corn. I haven't done anything with it yet, so. Oh, you need the candy corn for the scarecrow? And then it would follow indeed that candy corn should be available in Grounded 1. Huh. Interesting. Oh, let me skin you. Interesting. I don't know. And then again, I haven't played Grounded 1 for a couple of weeks. After the full update, we switched to Grounded 2, so we did do a Grounded 2 stream the last 2 weeks. Got ourselves a nice mantis armor. It's some sick looking armor. And yeah, a bit of the stuff, but we found Axel, tried to kill it, failed twice, etc, etc, but Shoot him there. That's better. I was aiming too high. Gotcha. Haha. You did. Shell and rabbit probably. Oh no, it's an Ashen Drake. Cool. Let's go kill it. Grab the arrow from here though. Okay. 2 of those guys, eh? Well, no, it's none of those guys. Okay, so now what we need to do is like get a fish. Gotcha. Okay. Let's also drink some of this. Now let's make a run for it. See if we can run fast enough even when being over encumbered. Oh yeah, no problem. Too slow, haha. You could try Infinity. You could try the grounded Discord. See if people have encountered an issue with the candy corn in grounded 1. Like maybe they can help you out there. I give it the arrow back. Thank you. Okay. 8 more sunset ripjaws, 15 void triggerfish, 14 coral darters, 10 neon dories. I mean, I could like expand the base and like get the stuff in for more fish traps. Like get a fishing bench going, for which I probably need iron, so I would need furnace, stone furnace. I'd need probably anvil, crafting bench. Well, we have the machining bench or maybe even a fabricator in the buffalo cart, so there's that. So in case we are going that route, let's bring some stuff with us. And if we're working on it, why not bring some silica to make like mortar and pestle and stuff, hey? Alrighty. What you fighting there? Drak. Okay. Well, no one is really impressed by those drifters bombs they drop. Animals aren't that impressed either. They do get a bit of a slowdown, but that's about all. Okay. Let's first drop the noxious crust off. And then let's see. This can go there. Scan this. Silica, coal. Copper ore. And iron ore. Scoria. Okay, that's done. Let's see, fishing bench. Iron ingots and copper nails. Okay, so if I want to make a fishing bench, I would indeed need a anvil and such. Basic fishing traps. Refined wood. So yeah. Carpentry bench as well. I mean, I have the stuff here, the room here, so I could do it. Question is, do I want it though? Probably. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where did I put the... Oh, there. I'm gonna need leather, stone. Good night. Sure, I'll take all, why not? Okay, as we were saying, let's grab fiber sticks. Let's grab some more fiber from here. I know I'm gonna need stone. I'm gonna want the copper and iron. So give me some copper. I'm gonna need leather. I don't know for a fact. Oh, I have a carpentry bench on me. Oh, and I have a... Hold on, I have a furnace. Hold on. I have a furnace on me. I might have an anvil on me as well then, actually, you know? That does mean I don't need all the stone. Anvil as well, yeah. Carpentry bench, yeah. Fabricator. Okay, let's place these three. I'm gonna bring them back in the cart, obviously, but for now. Okay, let's see, where's the iron ore? Go. And scroll down here. And then I'm missing a pouch. Oh no, this one. Candy corn spawns when the food items spawn. Like hot dogs, apples and cookies. Need to destroy them so candy corn oh, do they spawn instead of? That kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense, because next to our base there is this paper plate where usually like a cookie sandwich spawns, but now it did spawn candy corn there. So yeah, kind of like I said, that makes sense actually. Hadn't thought about that one actually. Okay, let's see, what do we need for a fishing bench? Just some normal wood, some ropes to those. So there's leather into fiber in a textiles bench or in inventory. Good thing I brought leather. And let's see, then I'm gonna want wood. I might need to grab more wood though. Yeah. 10 rope. And 5 iron ingots, 12 copper nails. Okay. Make copper nails. Iron ingots and the rope go there. Now we go and grab ourselves a couple of trees. I thought there was some here. Yeah. Coolio. 10 wood. I needed 25. I had 16, so there should be enough wood for the fishing bench. Fishing bench I can actually leave here. Let's see. A fishing bench. There you go. Ooh. Okay, what do we need for the basic trap? 10 iron nails and 5 ropes per trap. Okay, I can make more rope here. How much? 30. So 30 rope and no, 5 rope. 30 I can make 6, so I need 60 iron nails. Gotcha. Making 60 iron nails. Don't need this stuff no more. Refined wood. Pick you up. Oh yeah. Huh. The 60 nails. Okay, you can go in there. You can go in there. And the coal as well. It's nicely added there. Carpenter bench is gonna go in there. Good. Fiber and sticks. I can throw in 366. And we have this stuff. Well, I'll just check it in another pouch here. Who cares? I have a bunch of pouches in the workflow inventory anyway, so. Okay. And 330, 25 wood. Okay. 25 wood is like 3 trees. Should give me 30. Oh, 13 for that one. Good. I need to find more trees. Up there were trees, I believe. So let's go for them. Don't hit the trail of the Ignari. It's gonna be very hot out there if you actually hit that trail. So actually, there are trees over there as well. Really? You wanna die? Well, there you go. That should be enough wood. 370, like 225 more? No, I made 5 out of the 300 needed. Oh, then I might actually need more wood. Hold on. There you go. 205, so we'll be at 210 out of, what do you say, 300, 300, right? Yeah. I need like 210, like 20, 18 more wood. Gotcha. Let's go grab ourselves a couple more trees then. Ten, 15, 19. There we go. Have I put a beacon down already here? I did not. Okay. Well, let's grab a beacon then. I did have a beacon somewhere, I thought. Yep. Okay, now I can put this in a pouch somewhere. 379 for the tree sap and the fiber and the sticks. You can go there. Drink something and eat something. 3, 4, 5. Let's go and place the beacon. One further, huh? Heck, who cares? Inventory. This is extermination. Extermination base. There we go. Good. No, it's marked on the map. Lovely. I'm gonna leave the base here so we can use it as an outpost next time we need to go here. Can already make a singular fish trap. Give me 10 more refined wood and I can make a second one. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Lovely, thank you. And then we can make a second trap. We can place those in the lake. This should speed up catching the fish a little bit. It might be like only for smaller fish or whatever. But we'll see. Empty out those. And empty out this one. There you go. 7 more sunset rippers. 12 void triggerfish. 11 coral darter and 10 neon dories to go. Well, since there's a storm going on, I can't do much. I have to wait for the refined woods to be crafted before I can make more fish traps. And in general, we are waiting for the fish to get caught. That means I'm gonna go outside for a quick smoke. Bad habit, by the way. Don't do it. I'm in no way promoting smoking. Bad habit indeed, I know, Jules, I know. You know, starting is easy. Stopping, slightly less easy. Let's put it that way. Anyway, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Can I? Yep. So at least I can give you a bit of an overview of the situation here. Alrighty, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. What's going on? Okay, it's just you getting damaged by the sulfuric lake, huh? Well, then you shouldn't have gotten this close to the abandoned lake. Yeah, I know. I heard the Ignari take damage and I was like, let me make sure it's not attacking my base. Anyway, almost there on the Sunset Ripjaws. Still a bunch to go on the Void Triggerfish, Coral Darter and the Neon Doris Day. Nah, you know what? I'll use the bow and arrow for this guy. Actually, I have this javelin launcher. Let's put a couple of javelins in this guy. And there's my javelins back. Good. And since we're here, empty out the fish traps. And grab you, and throw out the fish. There we go. Why am I still poisoned though? Oh yeah, I know. Because of this guy. And that guy. Which pouch did I throw the spoiled plants in? This one. There you go. Yeah, this guy is very hungry and very thirsty. You know what? Tough luck. You won't die anyway, so. Grab these. I can put this one back in the cart. And then we can make a couple more fish traps. 4 more coming up. Lovely. And opening a new can of soda. Alrighty, let's place these traps as well. One and 2. Luckily it doesn't matter how close those traps are. They're not gonna affect one another. And 4. Actually, now we're here, what I also could do is make a rod. I need 2 epoxy. I don't have epoxy. Do I have a mortar and pestle? I do. Lovely. Epoxy is 3-7 sulfur. So let's grab these. Do I have more sticks? I have more sticks in here. Not a whole lot though, but by the sound of it, we finished one of the fishing quest points. That's good. See, I knew I had more sticks. Okay, how much epoxy does one need for a rod? 2 epoxy and 5 rope as well. 2 epoxy. That's 8 tree sap. And 4 sulfur. We can make our 2 epoxy. Lovely. Can pick this one up again. I'm gonna need to kill a couple more animals for the leather though, so I can make more rope. Who cares? I'll sort this out later on when I'm back at base. Oh, I have leather. Good. No, yeah, rod, and then I need 5 ropes. Five rope coming up. And how much wood do I need? 15. Okay. Well, that means we're gonna have to grab some more small trees, because I only have like 1 wood remaining, I think, hey? Somewhere. Or, yeah. Yeah, single wood. Okay. Yeah, sunset rib jaws are done. Good. Unfortunately, you can't filter the fish on the traps. Would be fun, though. And yeah, there you go. Let's go grab ourselves 14 more wood. Been a while since I've done the fishing here in Prometheus though. Axe. 5, 12 total, 15 total, lovely. Right, so now we can make ourselves a fishing rod. And then we can do some fishing ourselves. Don't forget to actually drink something. There you go. Make a fishing rod. I'll just forget which one I put here. 127. There you go. You go there, you go there. Let's do some fishing, shall we? There we go. Will they even bite without bait? We will see. We will see. Yep. Sunset ribjaw. We don't need a sunset ribjaw, but we'll reel it in all the same. Ka-ching! New fish caught. Cool. Cancel. Don't need it. It's been a long time since I did do the fishing. Fishing requires patience, and as we already established, I'm not the best one for patience. For its triggerfish. Throw it out. At least this one was one for the... Why is my reel still turning? You see that? Okay. At least this one was a good one for the mission. The voice triggerfish. Okay. Third person, the hand is actually on the handle of the reel. In first person, it is not. Ah well. I'm telekinetic, as you can see. Oceanic piranha. Don't need you. Pew. Next. Okay, now the hand is actually holding the handle and is not spinning the handle. Heading to bed, wish you a great rest of your stream. Thanks. Have yourself a good night's sleep. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And see you on Thursday or so maybe. Yeah, sure. I'll be playing possibly Valheim with my colleagues Thursday, depending on my colleagues, obviously. But yeah, have yourself a good night's sleep and I'll see you around. And again, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Okay, come on. Give me more fish. Foil triggerfish, coral darter, neon dory. That's what we need. Not the oceanic piranhas. Sunset ripjaw. Don't need a sunset ripjaw. So straight away cancelling it. Faster this way. Okay, come on, buddy. Catch some better fish. Coral darter. Oh yeah, we need a coral darter. So this one we're gonna fully reel in. There you are. Also want to add before going, thanks for the stream and do what you're doing. Keep in mind, a bit focused on other things. Hey, you're welcome, man. And hey, if I can help you out this way, all the better. All the better. Always nice chatting, listening to you while you're playing, when I play myself. Okay, a bit ambiguous, but yeah, I understand what you mean, man. So, yeah. Another coral darter. No, not playing with myself, but playing myself. No, right? Thought, yeah, a bit ambiguous. Never mind, it was funny. Alrighty, 4 more void triggerfish, 7 more coral darters, 8 neon dories. Haven't seen the zebra around for a while. I know, I haven't called one down here. It's not as speedy as the moa, and it can't pull a cart like a buffalo. So basically, moa and buffalo are the only mounts you need. The rest is extra. I mean, I might call down a zebra at some point, just for fun, but But that's why you haven't seen one. I haven't called one down here. Okay, after the next fish we're gonna empty out the fish traps again. See, like make sure there is enough room in there. Are you sure about that? I know, right, Infinity? I know. Like he said, he didn't mean to say play with, but you know, you never know what one does in the confines of his own private place, you know. So yeah. And throw out these fish. Ah, we got another one completed, the void triggerfish. Good. Oh, there's a neon dory. There's a void triggerfish that completed the mission point most likely. Seeing more fish traps definitely does speed up this fishing part of the mission. Okay. Let's see, 5 more coral darters and 7 neon dories. First person view is looking better now. Although it should not be spinning the reel. Yet. Now imagine if you don't use fish traps for this mission. How much time you're gonna be spending on fishing, you know? There you go, neon dory. Okay. 5 coral darters, 6 neon dories. I think I'm gonna leave the standard fish traps here and bring the advanced ones back when I go back to base at the end of this mission. We keep this base here as a fishing base. Oceanic piranha, don't need it. Pew! There we go. Next. Next attempt. Oh, we caught a neon dory in one of the traps. Nice. 5 coral darters and 5 neon dories. Come on, fishes. Sunset ripiol we don't need. And there we go. That sounded like another fish got trapped in a fish trap, and another one. And another one. And another one. Ah, 2 coral darters amongst them. Nice. Oceanic piranha we don't need. And another one. Another attempt. So 3 more coral darters and 5 neon dories. Alrighty. I hate this mission because finding and killing all the animals was a pain. Then the fishing, of course. Yeah, like I said, use fish traps for the fishing. Put a whole bunch of fish traps in. They can continue the fishing whilst you're out and about doing the killing of the animals. For the Asian drakes, go here. There's usually a couple of Asian drakes around here. So basically you can run over here, past there, around, down, between the rocks. Then when you get to this point, here's where the Asian drakes usually are. Coral darter, come on, coral darter, I want you. And another coral darter. I've done this mission multiple times myself as well, obviously. So yeah, I kind of do know where to find the animals. Like the stone jaws are everywhere, as are the lava broodlings. But the ashen drakes, they're a tad rarer. So yeah. But again, have a bunch of fish traps and then go out hunting some animals, and then you have to come back to sleep anyway. And then you can like empty out your traps. And then the next day when you go out hunting again, the traps can continue the fishing part. I think I was too late. Yeah. 2 more coral darters and 5 neon dories. So it's a good thing I'm almost done with this mission, because my food stocks are almost almost gone. So yeah, I'm running on my last pieces of cake. Yeah. So that means I better finish this mission within now and an hour. Yeah, it is indeed a long mission. I totally agree. Like I said, when I did this, there's the coral darter. All we need is 5 neon dories. When I did this mission in co-op, like my friend was staying around base, and he was like constantly emptying. We had less fish traps than this, but he was constantly emptying them out whilst I was out and about hunting. So it was a bit faster. Okay, let's quickly take a nap after we take out the drak. Hello. Bit of shock, wasn't it? Anyway, skin the guy. I want that one. I'll grab these as well. You know what? Give me that one. Throw it in the red chest. Very nice one. If you see this guy on an operation, this red chest, do pick it up. It's basically a deep freeze without the need for power. There you go. There we go. So yeah, it's a very nice thing to carry with you if you're... Ooh, it's an orange one. Yeah, that means I better stay inside, eh? It's a very good item to have with you, that red chest. Drink some of this. I still have a bunch of oxygen left, so that is good. Yeah, the neon dories. Is it common? It is not. Uncommon. I wish there was a search function here. A rare? Yeah, neon dory is a rare one. Number caught 1? No. How's the best record? So the best one I caught was 54% quality, 5.91 kilos, and 440 mil long. Olympus and Styx. Yet I caught this on Prometheus. Alright. So yeah, this info isn't really correct. Now there are a couple of fish that's like only in one specific outpost. So if you want to complete the bestiary achievement for fishing, you would need to get to... I don't remember which outpost it is though, but... I do know, or like I've seen people talk about, let's put it that way. There's like one specific fish that's only in one specific outpost. So, not doing the fishing achievement? Yeah, me neither. Like the achievement, if I get them, it's fine. If I don't get them, don't care too much. Make more 10k bow and arrow kills. Well, I'm telling you, in all the hours I've played in this game, I've definitely killed more animals than 6.7k with bow and arrows. Gun kills, I think it's gonna be the same. I've done more than 5.5k. Defeat a hammerhead, which I've definitely done this one, but before this became an accolade. So the same with the lava hunter. Now I'm always playing on hard mode on my open world, so as soon as I get this one, also get this one. The same with these two. You have 11 fish left. This one says I have like 33 fish left. But I know for a fact there are multiple of these fishes which I have caught before. There is in Olympus. Is it Olympus? Where there is a stockpile mission in the desert. And I've caught some of those fishes that are mentioned here, which I apparently haven't caught yet. Supposedly not have caught yet. Oh, not fish. Achievements left. I don't know. I have a bit more, I think. But yeah, again, I have to do the hammerhead and lava hunter. If I do it in my in this open world, being hard mode, I'm getting 2 achievements in one go. Complete all missions in the Quarite campaign. This requires multiple campaign playthroughs. Sorry, I've done them all already. So not sure why it's not registering. The Ruimtusk, no. We do the co-op run. So that's why I haven't done them all here. Garganiton campaign, I've done them all as well. I'd have to check which mission path the Bloodthirst is, but... Extract 1,000 pieces of biomass. Should have had more than 500 already. Oh well. Encountered a giant beast in the null sector. Well, I gave the wide berth. I don't think I got close enough. But since I have to do the null sector missions in this open world still, I'll be encountering the guy. Get crushed by the giant beast in the null sector, so set up a camp close by, run out, get myself crushed, respawn in my camp. Make sure you set a spawn point. Let's not forget that. So it shouldn't be too hard. Reach the middle ice sheet in the null sector. I've been there with Carol, yeah. So, again, not sure why it doesn't count. Travel through the ash lines to the ice sheet. I've done them all, so I've done this one already. Discovered the cave deep within the ice sheet. Not sure which cave this is, but we'll see. Again, I'll have to do the null sector anyway on this playthrough, so... Defeat a red mutated creature. Die to a lava flyer. That I have definitely not done yet. Save Church and his crew. Again, already done this one, but it was before it became an achievement. Fall to your death in the null sector. Again, shouldn't be too hard to accomplish. Enter the null sector. Been there. Survive 5 hours in the null sectors. Wear Wayfarer armor in the desert. So I need to go to a Styx or an Olympus open world for that. wear ghillie armor in the forest. This is going to be a tougher one for me because I have no character with the talents to unlock the ghillie suit. So I'll have to do a lot of simple missions to bit by bit like collect the entire ghillie suit. Kill a sandworm while wearing its armor. So first I have to unlock the sandworm armor probably. Sandworm, is it tier 3 armor set? Okay, so I've done that mission, good. So yeah, shouldn't be too hard then. Again, I would need to go to Styx or Olympus, the same here. Simple missions would take you for a long time, just respec and then respec. I could do, I know. Take an emergency respawn pod while in the null sector. I can do it. Sure, that's not hard. But then you have to travel to a location where you have a mine still. And armor and everything. Cause running around naked in the null sector, yikes. Be revived by a teammate in the null sector. Again, I've had this. But apparently before the accolade was the thing. Dodge the orbital laser. Now, I think this is the one mission here in Prometheus, the swamp base, which is supposedly going to be destroyed by the big laser. I never ever seen that laser. Like the one moment the base is there, the next moment it's gone. Unfortunate. Defy the group's orders. So this should be part of the normal Prometheus mission 3. Discover the cave. Not sure which cave, but okay. Okay. That's taking care of the aggro. Sorry. I heard the aggro music and I was like, oops, let's first take care of the aggro. Okay, where were we? Yeah, collect and process 5k red exotics. Again, I've done a lot before this became an achievement. So I could spend a bit more time here and mine more exotics. Drop with a full set of armor in your loadout. Start a new open world. Drop in, or start any mission, drop in with a full set of armor, immediately pull out. Shouldn't be too hard. Suffer from frostbite and heat exhaustion at the same time. I'd say null sector is the place for this. Travel between the ice sheet and the volcanic part, the ash lines. Request 100 resource packs. Yeah, I never use resource packs, you know. Farmer packs, okay. Resource packs, nah. Complete 50 simple missions in an open world. Yep, I'll do more of those. Block 5,000 damage with a shield. I never actively block with a shield actually. I should try that a bit more. Witness an exotic meteor shower. Not sure how close you have to be though. Build an outpost base using at least 50 pieces. I should drop into one of my outposts and quickly build something. Bring down a horse from the workshop. In my multiplayer Prometheus open world, I do have horses already. And the same with the cat and the dog. Play fetch with your dog. If you achieve this one, you achieve this one automatically because you need a dog. Eat a big breakfast in the morning when well rested. I'm sure I can do that. When I'm back at base, make a big breakfast, etc. Anyway, don't need a null sector for the hot and cold achievement. Just have a heater and a cooler at your base. True. You can go that way as well. The heater at one side and a cooler at the other side. I run back and forth between them. except for the slow reload, the javelin launcher is actually very nice-ish. It did eat one of my javelins though. Now the javelins have a 5% projectile break chance. This javelin launcher, I've what did I not know? Oh no, I did not go for the update for. There is an update for it where it says like minus 5% projectile break chance. So it should cancel it should cancel out the 5% break chance of the javelins, but apparently I did not go for that update. I'm not sure about the corrosive rail though. It's a tad lacking, a tad anemic. The corrosive rail. Meh. Anyway, let's grab this and chuck it all in the buffalo. And then we can empty out the fish traps and do some manual fishing again. We still need 2 neon dories. You have to do one at a time. The deepest will not go away without bandage anyways. Ah, then it's indeed very easy to do. I thought those debuffs as well were timed debuffs. But if they're infinite time, then yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to get both those conditions at the same time. And yeah, throw out all the fish. And then we can do some manual fishing again. All we need now is 2 neon dories. Piggy. But yeah, as I said, quite a few of those achievements I've done already before they became an achievement. And they don't need this one. They don't unlock, so to say, retroactively. Some did though. Some did. Not all of them. Alright, come on. Give me some neon dories. Only needs 2 more. I don't need the oceanic piranha. I want the neon dory. Come on, neon dories. Yeah, no, this isn't particularly interesting part of the mission, but it just takes time. And you have to do them anyway if you want to complete all the missions. I'm not sure this mission actually unlocks something, but I do want... I'm completionist, so I do want to do all the missions proper. Phew. Plunge. That's where it hit the wall, and it sank straight to the bottom. Yeah, if you play solo, there are a couple of achievements you cannot get. Like kill a fellow prospector and revive a fellow prospector. Ah, neon dory, good. Those achievements you cannot get in a solo play, obviously. and like get revived in the null sector indeed. Another one for which you need to do co-op. Well, all you need to do is like invite someone to play with you in your open world. Quickly go to the null sector, kill the guy there, revive him, have him kill you and revive you, and there you go. Since het ripje, no, I want one more neon dory. Would you be able to catch fish in these little ponds, though? Huh. I'm gonna try. If this ain't gonna be a neon dory, I'm gonna throw the hook in one of these little ponds. See if we can catch a fish. Well, it doesn't say like, hey, you can't fish here. So, also there is no signs stating fishing prohibited on order of Icarus law, whatever. Ooh, you see, you can actually fish in here. That's fun. I didn't know that. Well, now we know. You can fish in these little puddles. This makes me wonder, can I from here fish in a puddle over there, for example? Will it work with throwing the hook out? We're gonna test it out. Oh, I need to drink something. There we go. We've drunk something.
Time to wind up.
Oh, never mind.
You done everything they asked. When you help the Lagos unit, you're
It works.
helping the people who own this planet. Can't go far wrong.
Come on. Now I want something to actually bite. Okay. Let's throw you out. Pick you up. Can I put fish in a pouch? I probably can, you know. Let's bring some fish. Why not? Wrong button. Come on. There you go. Let's just throw fish in a pouch. Why not? Take all. Throw out that one. Take all. Take all. Take all. Take all. And throw out that one. Take all. Good. Let's put these fish in pouches as well. Just for fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And these 4. Post goes there. This goes there. I will leave the fishing rod here. Grab this. Grab the bed. Grab all this and grab the crate. Okay. I'll give you something to drink first. There you go. Nope, not yet. Put the other one back. There we go. Eat some of this. First do the Omni food. If you do one of the other foods first, it does not always apply the effectiveness food buff of the Omni food. So that's why you should do the Omni food first. Alrighty. We are done with this here mission. Finally. Now we can go back to base. Drum, drum, drum. Do I even have a sledgehammer on me? I'm not sure. Do I? I do. So what I could do is I could grab some scoria whilst I'm here. For why not? Harvesting with a sledgehammer is a slow process and you use a lot of stamina. Hence the attachment I've put on this here sledgehammer. Melee attack speed. Melee attack speed, and I have my food buffs, which increase melee attack speed from the stringy jerky, from the dried stringy, which is like increased by the carnivore talent, which is under this cooking farming, plus 30% dried meat modifier effectiveness. So the stringy jerky and the dried stringy meat, which are both dried meat buffs, extra effective. 26% melee attack speed instead of 25, and 20 here. More stamina for the cakes. Pretty decent food buffs, if I say so myself. Yes, I'll have to replace those stairs with floors, but I didn't have enough floors on me. So I decided to go with what I had. Alrighty, heading back, go to the right of these rock pillars here. And there's another Ashen Drake. Yeah, I don't need to kill those guys no more. For I'm done with my mission already. Here's my stair going down. And then the other one is in the corner here. Okay, let me renew my food buffs. Also have the buffalo regen his stamina before we go through Hell's Highway, because it is very hot there. You want to spend as little time on Hell's Highway as you want, as possible. So there we go. Now going down here, it doesn't really matter where your stairs are. You don't really need them to go down here, because it is just a small drop anyway, but yeah. If you're hunting for exotics, when you come back after this mission, do check out the caves to the side here. For me, I don't care. And was like, okay, I put all concrete floors down there. I don't need those to be concrete though. It was a very correct statement I got. I think I'm gonna check the Lima 1 exotic tree spawn location there. Just to see whether or not there is one there. Probably not though. Should actually do some exotics farming. Especially red exotics farming, just for the fun of it. Come on. I know you can. Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeah, I have memories of the exotic tree spawn location here. Not the best memories though. This is where I had the bugged exotic tree on my... That's the multiplayer Prometheus open world. Bugged red exotic tree, meaning every time the meteor event respawned in a red exotic tree, it spawned in that same location. See, so at some point you end up with like 3 exotic trees in that very same location. Now mining out the first one is easy. But then once you want to go to the second tree, that's where the problems start. Because it is in the same location as the first one and the third one. So there is a 30% chance of, and actually it's higher, but of you placing the extractor on the empty tree. So especially if you manage to get to the third tree, it's very hard to place it on the correct one. I spent hours and hours trying to get the tree fully mined out and get it unbugged. Tough. Very tough. But I did end up with thousands and thousands if not tens of thousands of red exotics. So at least there is that. Alrighty. Since I'm here, I could empty out some drills, namely the copper and iron. Might not be a bad idea, actually, you know. I'm always short of copper and iron anyway. And since I'm still building stuff and benches, and I'm still needing electronics, thus I'm needing copper. So yeah, I could as well. Also, if I go out and about and I want to make an outpost into a proper forward operating base, then I'm gonna want some solar panels and batteries, etc., for which we need the resources. So yeah, let's just empty out some drills. Okay, from here is always looking where's the stairs at. Here. I could place a beacon, but nah. I know roughly where it is, so. I'm gonna want stone and platinum. Nah, I have plenty of platinum and stone. Stone and drill and a platinum drill in the cave there. I have plenty of platinum and stone, so. To the left of the mesa we have more scoria and what's the other one? I don't know. Which I don't need. The right side of the mesa there is the iron and copper, but I can't go straight from here because I have to either go a long way around or go through the river and then up a vertical cliff. And I don't have the stuff on me to build a bridge there, so we just go around the mesa. And I can do the easy way and take a green pill and then just walk in, empty the drill and walk back out. Or I just kill the worms. And actually, why shouldn't I kill the worms, right? Let's put the big backpack on so I can carry more stacks. Three. 4. 5. There's no exotics node there. Ooh, cool. We have like 2k ore in each. Then it's gonna fill up some pouches, I'm telling you. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, obviously, this will make my buffalo over encumbered, but I will grab the pouches in my own inventory, so no worries there. For now, though, I'm shuttling in and out to empty out the drills proper. And 1, 2, and you. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now for the rest of the copper. Come on. There you go. There's another 6 stacks of copper ore. Well, 5 and a bit, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do realize you're dying. I'm gonna die, yes? There you go. Yeah, easy, big fella. I took care of him already. So. Grab some ore pouches. So this guy is no longer over encumbered. Good. We're in back to base. I'll drink when I'm in base. Salt and okay, I'll also empty out the salt. I have a bunch of obsidian in my inventory, so we don't need the obsidian from the drill at the moment. But I'm not sure anymore how much salt I have in base, so let's empty out the salt drill. There it is. Almost 4,400 salt. Good. Okay, now I go back to base. Around the rocks is better. Yeah, a little bit of lag when it's loading in my base. Yeah, we get like within 1,000 meters off the base. That's the lag here. Somewhere around here, I think there should be a couple of vertical beams as a sort of makeshift beacon for exotic plants. I thought it was on this side. I did hear a polar bear, by the way. Yeah. Effects of one of the missions I chose in the Rime Tusk mission arc. I thought the plant was somewhere around here. Well, I must be mistaken. Whatever. We just go back to base then. Yes, I know I'm thirsty. And apparently my buffalo ran out of stamina again already, huh? Oh, he lost his stamina bar for some reason. Okay. Hey, we're back at the base. Good. Get off. Inventory. Consume some milk. Let's straight away fill her back up. Where's my cow going? Where are you going? There you are. Good. Where's the chicken? Don't tell me the chicken went downstairs again. So annoying if he does that. Quickly shear the sheep. I have to redo my inventory because it was messing up my inventory when I... You see, there's a freaking chicken. Messed up my inventory when I was swapping out the backpack whilst my inventory wasn't full. Okay, let's bring the chicken back up. Come here, yeah. I'll bring some Omni food to the wolf food stuff as well. Let's first get the chicken up here. Come over here, you idiot. There you go. I'll throw 98 Omni food in the food trough here. When they still had food, plenty, but there you go. There's a bit more. Time to offload stuff. The eggs to go there. The wool we'll throw in here. I have a massive amount of salt. I'll throw it in here, why not? Boom, there you go. Time to put away some ores. The copper can go here. What happened? Did I press the wrong key here? I must have. There you go. That's better. Copper. Copper and iron. I can use iron to make steel bloom. Dang it, again, wrong button. I mean, it is kind of my own fault for trying to do things too quickly, but still it's annoying. Grab 100 coal, chuck it in there and start making steel bloom. Lovely. More iron ore to be thrown in here. Good. I can put those pouches back in the buffalo inventory. Then we have 2 more pouches with copper ore. No, press and hold, please. Thank you. Those can go in there. And let's see, poison stuff, this can go in here. The copper ore can go in there. Let's check the ammo chest that I still have. I can turn these 9mm rounds into explosive pistol rounds. They're like don't stack with any other things anyway, so if I use those to make explosive rounds, times 5. Grab those. And then I'll make some explosive rounds as well. Shotgun rounds. Grab those. Oh, you need 4. Okay, that's why. Sure. There you go. Still have poison stuff on me? I do. Noxious crust. Gotcha. Noxious crust can go in here. Inert volatile substance we can throw in this bench here. I need an empty cupboard as in this one. let's throw that all in here for now. I'll come back to this in a sec. I think the javelins were in the javelins were in the buffalo cart, right? Let's quickly fix the power line, power network, disconnect and reconnect, and there you go. Power network is working proper again. It's daytime as well now. Okay, you can go there. Do I by any chance have cake pieces? I do. So chocolate cake and this one. Let's fill up those stacks as well. I'm here anyway, so why not, hey? Okay, now we can grab these items back. Still no? This goes here, hammer on 7. 5 for the X. Yeah, I am good on those. Okay. Don't need those, all of those. I'll throw the green pouch back in the carts, buffalo carts. There you go. Noxious crushed. And the Noxious Crush can go in here. Exotic, actually, I'm gonna clean you out. Stone, iron, coal, silica, obsidian. These we'll throw in there. Sulfur can go in there. Lovely. Where's my fishing bench? I should have a fishing bench here now. Yes, I do. Lovely. So the traps can go back in there. You go there. Stove, make some cooked fatty T-bone. Normal steaks I'll turn into animal fat. Spoiled meat we can go there. And good. Now we can continue emptying out the rest of the buffalo cart pouches. Keep that, keep that. Okay, now these 3 can go back in there. Put this one on top. There we go. Okay, let's have a look. Grab this. What do we have? Copper and iron ore and ingots as well. Copper, ingots and iron ingots. Copper nails to go in the carpentry bench for now. Lovely. Next. Volatile raw exotics, eh? Guess what? You go clean them. Oxide. Spot plants. Something is attacking something. I don't know. Stone and obsidian. Obsidian can go in here. I see. We have a bunch of obsidian. I could have gone for the stone though. Meh. Next time we pass there. Let's see. Sulfur. Leather. Bones. To go here. Pick up the steel bloom. That can be smelted. And again, I was too quick. There you go. Wood fiber, tree sap. The fiber and tree sap I'll throw both in here. There's some more obsidian. This can go in there. Fiber. More fiber. More tree sap. We have here silica. That can go in here. Wood, silver, sticks. Wood and sticks. Silver, spoiled meat and tea. Silver. Spoiled meat. And gorse tea. Building pieces, i.e. scoria, brick beams. Vestiges. Especially vestiges I didn't have yet, so. Ashen Drake. Trophy. A Ignari trophy. Arid Striker trophy. And a Stone Yaw trophy. There we go. Leather and bone. Bones go there. I can make another 200 crushed bone, which I can then turn into 100 epoxy. Nice. Cleaning up slots in the material processor again. Leather goes there. What do we have? Sulfur, stone, scoria, and copper ore. Sulfur, stone, scoria, and copper ore. Stone, iron ore exotics. Stone and iron ore. And let me grab exotics from here. And put them all in the mortar and pestle here. Good. I had some more tea, gorse tea. Fatty tea buns can be salted and put in the deep freeze. Or not. Did I grab it out? Oh, you see, I didn't grab it out. That's why. There you go. Spoiled meat. Concrete buildables. Some fur. I can throw in here inert volatile substance. I can put in there. And now we can put the empty pouches away. Then it's time to do some harvesting. Okay, that's done. We can swap these. There you go. Harvesting. So we grab ourselves a worker bee. Put it in the beehive. Now we have 50% more yield. So we harvest these. Check it out. Growth speed is 0. Actually below 0. That means we can't grow it anymore. So let's just plant new ones. And deploy, deploy, deploy. Actually, I am gonna put the big backpack back. So I can harvest a bit more here. 60%. Okay, let's replant the avocados then. We need to eat, so consume, 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 consume some food, drink some milk as well, cause why not? Harvest. Wheat. All 60%. Okay, we'll replant the wheat as well then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Let's already put this stuff away to free up some more inventory slots. There you go. Turn this into veggie oil. The remaining thorned ones I'll throw in the deep freeze. There you go. Wheat wise, the unthorned first, and then we grab the rest. And there you go. 6 wheat remaining, which we'll throw in here. Next one to harvest potatoes for potato flour. 6, 7, 8. We have plenty of seeds. This one is at 60, so replant potatoes. And I want 6 of those. No, I need 8 actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How's the corn looking? Yeah, I'll replant the corn as well, why not? Why not? And then how many slots we shall have? Oh, bunch. Time for the soybeans. 3, 4, 5 of those. 60%, guess what? We're gonna replant the soybeans as well. 1, 2, 3, 6 soybean seeds. 5 actually. Okay. And now we grab those seeds, we throw them all in the seed cupboard. There you go. Sugar cubes. Harvest those. What's the status? 60. Guess what? You're gonna be replanted. Open inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4. And drop the seeds in there. Lovely. So, potatoes. First, put the non-thorned in here. And then we say craft max potato flour. Only have a couple of thorns, corn left, potatoes, sorry. We do the same for corn. Then we're gonna do soybean into veggie oil. And the rest of these we can throw in the deep freeze. Oh, I don't have corn in here. I do. But it's a non-thorned corn. Okay. Gotcha. Actually, if I'm in time, he hasn't done the corn flour yet. Well, he has. Okay, never mind then. Huh. Can put 2 more. And now, if there is more than 3 thorns, there is. Lovely, because this is 1 more corn flour. And then I have no more unthorned corn in the deep freeze, meaning only thorned corn in the deep freeze is only 1 slot in the deep freeze. Grab the flour and the veggie oil. Oh, clear the queue. First, let's craft this. Because the sugar cube is going to take a lot of time. I'll drop the flour in here, but the oil I'll put in there. I'm going to want some more cakes made. So, what do we have? This and this and this. We have 6 butter, so I can make, if I have enough coconut, as in now I can make 3 coconut cakes. And then following that I can make 3 chocolate cakes. Just have to make sure there is enough room here for the cakes to go into, so 12, so it's going to be like 21 eggs remaining from this stack. So as soon as the first cake is done, the spoil time will be like on the top again, and then I can pull out 21 eggs. I'm going to keep an eye on this one now, because as soon as the first cake is done, I'm going to take it out and then I'm going to split out the eggs. Something is attacking my wolves outside, very foolishly, I might add. Very foolishly. Okay, still have enough hot drinks, this is good. Okay. And I will grab these cake pieces, salt them, put the remaining 5 in the deep freeze here. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, so I can put the other cakes in as well once they're done. And Jaguar. They never learn, you know. They never learn. You would say all the dead carcasses around here should be more than enough warning, but nope. How's my power production actually? Yeah, water wheels are clogged up. Go figure. Yeah. 2 slots free. 3 slots free. Good. That means I now have the time to quickly unclog the water wheels. See if I can dodge the piranhas. That's 2. 3. I did not manage to dodge that one proper. 4. 5. And now he killed the wolf. Before he decides to damage my water wheels. If he hasn't yet, he hasn't yet. Good. And yeah. What is this guy complaining about? He's taking damage from something. No idea where he's taking damage from, but he aggroed on me and he should not have done that. That was your fault. Your last mistake in your life was aggroing on me. Right, so we can put the spoiled plants in there. Lovely. Back to the stove. Grab you. Can be thrown in the deep freeze. And now we wait on our chocolate cakes. One of them we can like put down and grab the pieces, salt them, and put the remaining ones in the deep freeze. And the other 2 cakes we can put the pieces itself, the cakes themselves directly into the deep freeze. Anyway, how are you doing? Still working on the stabilized exotics, eh? Okay, let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah, I had made some trophies. Let's go put some trophies up, shall we? Start with the big Ignari one. I'll put you here. And then I can place these guys over here. We have one with a smaller base, we do. Stone Jaw is a bigger one, so we put him above here. There you go. Okay, we have a Glacie, we have an Ignari, but we don't have a Visit. Huh. Well, let's quickly rectify that. Visit, bestiary, unlock. I'm actually thinking, you know, maybe I should put a Visit, Ignari, and Glacie next to one another. Meh. It's fine. Alrighty. Oh yeah, what else we need for the big breakfast? I need to make the big breakfast. How long is still? Oh, 6 seconds. I can wait for that. You're done. Lovely. So this one can go in there. I'll fill up the milk bottles. There's enough milk in the cow anyway, so... There you go. Milk bottles are full again. Lovely. And the other 2 milk bottles we can throw back in the stove. Right, so. Big breakfast items. Where does one make it? Stove. With eggs we have, potatoes we have, raw meat we have, tomatoes we have. So... 1 egg, okay, 1 of each. Easy enough. There's going to be 1 egg, 1 tomato, 1 potato, and 1 raw meat. And then we can make ourselves a big breakfast. Good, 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 good. So, let's salt it, because why not? After all, we have plenty of salt now. And destroy you. Salt. There you go. There's our big breakfast. Now let's see the big breakfast one. In the morning, when well rested. Well, I'd say I have a decent well rested buff. Coziness of 755. Duration 56 minutes. Effectiveness 305. So, wash hands before we go to bed. And then we sleep, and then we eat a breakfast. That should take care of that accolade. Dog and a cat and a horse. Not right now. Simple missions though. Like I said, I do want a ghillie suit. Collect and process 1514. I did process a bunch. Yeah, I can work on making a radar as well, huh? So let's see, what do we have? 128 purple and 167 red. Yeah, we can wait a bit. Simple quest though. What do we have simple quest wise? Craft on Lost. Let's go for the Lost, why not? Oh cool, it's gonna be in the Arctic. Lovely. Okay, Arctic, hey? Let's then actually grab our hot drinks, which I have put where? Here. See, we're going into the Arctic. A hot drink. Let's go grab the radar, the beacon. I like these missions because these are very useful and also very reusable beacons. There's the pod. Now we wait for the search area to pop up on the HUD or on the map. Right there. Outside the Arctic again, hey? Where far? Not that far. Okay, let's go and repair that base. There is always a couple of crates in the base, and sometimes they do contain useful items. Not always, but usually they contain items, and quite often relatively useful ones as well. And that is actually part of the of the rewards of this simple mission. Like, you don't do it for the rain or the experience, but you do it for the rewards from the pod, and this one together with the hidden cache. You do it for the stuff you get from the cache. No, for the cache, it is the cache itself is the reward, as you can know. But for this one, for the stuff you can get from the base, there it is. Usually this should be an easy one, however, this is the first time I think I am doing this after the whole there is polar bears in the grasslands thing. We will see how it goes. Let's place the beacon already. Check the crates, nothing in there. Hunter armor, okay. Right, let's continue the repairs then. Before we get interrupted by polar bear cubs. That's new. This isn't the Arctic. But yeah, apparently the whole polar bears in the grasslands indeed has an effect on this here mission. Well, let's look at it from the bright side. It's better for my bestiary progress for the polar bear cubs, as long as they're not going to be full-fledged polar bears. Hey, don't you do that. I'm trying to repair the stuff here, you know? The audacity of the polar bear cubs. And voila. Now I can start taking this thing apart. I mean, I can keep it, but it is gonna suffer from weather anyway, so... And then it's gonna be destroyed, and then... actually, those windows, they will stay behind. So you'll have the floating windows. It's all very weird. So I got used to repair and then pick up and destroy the pieces. Really? You too? I said I'm repairing and then picking up the pieces. I did not say you could go in and go on and destroy it. Those wolves. Now I've had it where some of those beams were like inside a rock. So I couldn't take out the beams without destroying the rock, and I didn't want to destroy the rock, so I left the beams in place. Then the beams inside the rock got hit by lightning and set on fire. So you heard the fire, you didn't see it. And like there was the temperature increase around the rock. It was funny. So in the end I actually did tunnel into the rock and put out the fire and like took out the beams. But I'll grab these. This is best cherry progress after all, so skinning those. And the Arctic pelts are always welcome. Did the other one have? No, did not have any prime meat, gotcha. That was a normal bear. Eh. Okay. Start by destroying those building pieces. Freeing up slots. And wait. Okay, so we have 4 slots free. See what our rewards is going to be. Rhubarb. I don't think I have rhubarb. Don't need this. Can get spotted plants and dirt whenever I want. These food items I don't care about. Rhubarb though. I don't think I have. So now I have rhubarb seeds. Platinum knife, platinum hammer. Not bad, not bad. Sure, I'm working with titanium, but still. And I could destroy it, or I keep it, and if I have to craft tools and I need to craft a titanium hammer, I already have one. And that is what I usually do. So hunter armor this time, huh? No ghillie armor though. I can make hunter armor myself, so... But still, I mean, if you do this early game and you manage to get yourself a couple of nice pieces of hunter armors, and especially if you manage to get the entire set, it is gonna be a nice armor set, that's for sure. Let's see, what do we need for another armor stand actually? Can I make one? I can, lovely. Let's put it down. And then we can put the hunter armor on. The canteen I'll throw in there. Stuff. This is where we can put these items in. Portable beacon can go into the cupboard with beacons. Drop off the other resources. Cook the steaks. There you go. Rhubarb veggie. Can go in there. Oh, I did have rhubarb. Okay. Oh well. Tough luck. The rest wasn't interesting anyway, so... P. The seeds go there. Wooden sticks. Leather to go here. And then some stone to drop off there. How's my concrete stack? Almost out of concrete, huh? Guess what? 800 stone. Grab us a tree sap. Actually, if I make an 18 here, and I grab the thorned tree sap instead, it's gonna save me a slot here. 400 silica, which we don't have. Okay, so we need to go grab ourselves silica then. Well, we do have silica drill in the Arctic. So it's very easy to go there and grab the silica ore. I'll also empty out the iron and the copper drills there, and that's why I'm making some space in the cupboards here. Make more steel bloom. Once we put the epoxy in and there. Don't need the survival food, so these two are going to be enough. Yep, let's go empty out those 3 drills, and then we go back to base, wash hands, sleep, eat a big breakfast. Consume, and drink a hot drink. Consume. There we go. After all, we are going to the Arctic during a storm. apparently. Because why not? Orange storm in the red part of the orange storm. Already starting to take damage. We'll be fine. If it gets too bad, I can always take shelter in the power shack. Don't tell me my buffalo is taking storm damage as well. Because that would be a first. At least it isn't a blizzard, right? It's just severe Arctic winds. I'm actually taking decent damage here. More than I can out heal. Grab you. One, two, three, four, five, six. Suppose you go down. I'll wait till the red part is over. Because yeah, over the combat and exposure, heavy exposure. And especially if you're cold as well, like your speed is like non-existent. At some point you will grind to a halt. And you can't, literally you can't move no more. Something to watch out for. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nope. This one, thank you. Grab all those. Is that a normal jack? Or is it a snow leopard? No, this is a snow leopard. For a moment I thought it was a normal one. I was like, huh? What is a normal jaguar doing here? But no, it was a snow leopard. Okay. Right. Back to the other drills. Iron first. Which is here. Exposure is going down. This is good. Grab 4, 5, and 6. Grab 2 pouches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, and 3. 4, 5, and 6. Buffalo is not over the combat yet. This is good. I go and empty out the copper drill, which is next to the rock here. There's a glacier there, are they? Anyway, you give me, say, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you're over encumbered now. No longer over encumbered. Good. We're gonna run back home. It's a snow leopard, but looks a bit brownish. So that's why I was wondering, like, hey, are you a snow leopard or a normal one? Anyway, we're gonna go back home with our ores and silica. We can make more concrete mix. Smelt more ores. I can actually smelt some iron as well. Don't need to turn it all into steel bloom. Although this is what, like 1,000 more iron ore. So I can use 400 of it to, 600 of it to make more steel bloom. And the remaining 400 I can then smelt for 200 iron ingots, which is quite a bit as well. So, yeah, I'll make more steel. Why not? We're gonna need steel for concrete building pieces anyway, so. And now let's make sure we have enough room in our own inventory for them pouches with ore. There you go. And let's start with some copper ore. There's 300 silica. And there's 400 silica, and there you go, 100 concrete mix coming up again. Good. The rest of the silica goes in here. Copper ore. Silica. Copper ore. More copper ore. Silica and iron ore. So silica and let's see, this 150. Okay. Iron ore to go here. Grab 100 coal. So I can grab 300 and 600 iron ore. So I can make another 100 steel bloom. Lovely. And then is the once again the wrong button. This one I wanted. There you go. Another 251 iron ore. Steel bloom can be smelted. And the sugar cubes we can throw in here. Now remember we said wash hands. Grab the breakfast. Go sleep. We are well rested. And we eat the big breakfast. Didn't work. Probably needed to have another food buff for it. Have it like as a food buff. And since I have all my food buffs active already, that didn't work. So what we're gonna do is we just gotta make another one. And take out a food buff. So what do we need? 1 egg. A tomato. A potato. And a piece of meat. And then we can make ourselves yet another big breakfast. I'm still well rested, so these go there. Let's try this again. Consume. There we go. The most important meal of the day. Eat a big breakfast in the morning when well rested. So yes, apparently you need an empty stomach slot for that. 225 health, which is not bad, but the stamina is less. There's more health than prime meat by far, but there's less stamina. Plus it is, I don't know how many these stacks, prime meat stacks 20, so I'm a I'm a fan of the primates. Repair all equipment. Repair the armor. Unable to repair because we need shaped obsidian most likely. Grab from here. So, repair armor. Yeah, see, there we go. That's all repaired as well. Lovely. Iron backpack back on the back. Okay. So, that's crafting. That's making the steel blooms. This one here is smelting nice amounts of copper. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can't grab it. Hold on. Ooh. I need to make more gold bar, and then I can make 100 electronics in here. And then I have more copper and gold ingots, which I can use to make even more electronics. Since this is making electronics, crafting, let's pet our animals for more shared experience. You're a max level already. I'll pet you nonetheless. Yeah, you too. Sheep. We have 2 skill points to hand out, so yeah, max this out. There you go. Let's shear the sheep. There you go. Daisy got herself 5 skill points. For of which I was like, yeah, I'm not sure where to put them in. Okay, I'll do reduce animal threat then. Like, if I were sure she's gonna become a usable mount, then I would go for these 3. Like maybe this one, actually these 2. But since I'm not sure of that, I'm just go here. Keep her alive, you know. How's you doing? You have 3 skill points. Definitely this one. There you go. And you. You've no new. Okay. Let's put the wool away. There you go. Now it's gonna be a flash storm, so let's actually grab some spare fire extinguishers. So we can go out and put out fires if and when needed. I'm still over encumbered. There you go. Now I'm no longer over encumbered. Ready to harvest. So I'll do that after the storm. I saw a forest fire already. Try to get there as quickly as possible to try and keep it in hand. The quicker you're there, the better, the easier it is. Like, as soon as it starts spreading like this, it's going to be very hard to like put the fire out. Unless, like, now the storm is actually helping. Okay. Looks like the fire is out. Yeah. Temperature bar doesn't show a temperature increase no more. And that's like the most reliable way at the moment to see whether or not there is fire because of the invisible forest fires. Lots of lightning. Okay. So, harvest time. Let me actually make some more room in my inventory. $30 volatile red exotics. So it's going to be 30 red exotics. Cool. Skip the tomatoes. We have plenty of omni-food. Skip the palm trees because we have plenty of coconut. I didn't need to do either the coffee or the kiwi. Kiwi can go there, I don't care. Four slots free. There you go. Okay, our usual routine. Craft, and then we do the same with these. Craft. Unthorned. Craft. And craft. And those, use it all. Throw these in there. Okay, let's turn this into some more veggie oil then. I mean, if I do need the soybeans, it's easy enough to harvest them more. They do grow fairly quickly anyway. Oh, I forgot. Unthorned, 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 and then wheat flour. Boom. Wheat. I have plenty of coffee in there, you know. No, I'll throw it in here. I need a room. I need a space. And now I can cue the sugar cubes as well. Lovely. Fill you up. Lovely. There you go. This goes here, that goes there. Okay. Hidden cache medium. Get that one. Anytime soon I'm gonna have to make some more sheet animal food though, but... Okay, where's the cache located? Grasslands, so we're gonna grab Phoenix. Eat some of this and eat some of that. Lovely. Let's go grab the cache. That way. I see a bee tree. That is a bear of sorts. Normally I'd say brown bear, but we have the we done the rhyme test mission, which introduces those guys, i.e. the polar bears, into the grasslands. Anyway, cache. So look for the smoke plume. Now when you get closer, it's gonna tell you give you a new one for the actual smoke plume. Decent. Decent reward. FPS drop a little bit. Hey, a little bit of stuttering. Went down to 65 FPS and I'm back up to 80 plus. So if I wanna reduce that effect, I should like decrease the size of my base. I don't really want to do that, because as we all know, size does matter. So let's put this stuff away. So steel ingots and platinum ingots, and then we have some rest there stuff. Boom. Bee stuff. Just can throw in there. Lovely. Let's see what other simple quests we have, yeah? Lost and a cache. Okay, we're gonna do another one of those. Again, landing in the what's it called, in the Arctic. That's fine though. We just grab ourselves a hot drink. And then we go for the beacon. Now, if you do manage to find the base you need to repair before grabbing the beacon, do repair that base already. Because the animals attacking the base only start spawning in once you grab the beacon. Weather defense will destroy the base before you take the beacon already though. But yeah, if you manage to find the base, you can repair it already without being harassed by the animals, and then so then all you need to do is like grab the beacon, run to the base, place it, and you're done. It's a bit of a cheesy method, but hey, it works. Now, in earlier days, the beacon dropped quite close to the base you have to repair, but as you can see now, and as you saw the previous one I did just a little bit ago, yeah, the beacon dropped in one biome whilst the base was in a totally other biome. See? Yeah, once again. So actually grabbing a MOA to go grab the beacon isn't the worst idea. Wait a minute. Bunny hop. This part of the Arctic there are no polar bears, so you don't have to worry about those. There's plenty of other stuff though, round tusks, glacies, all those fun guys. But they're easier to kill usually than a polar bear, so meh. I should not forget to refill my ammo for the kinetic rifle though. Anyway, let's see. Let's go find ourselves that little base. Polar bear cubs, eh? Well, yeah. You can see the size of those guys is way bigger than the bear cubs. Jaguar aggroed for a bit, but meh. There's the base we need to repair. Let's see if I want to do the lava hunter. I believe there is actually a mission where you need to kill the lava hunter, so let's just wait for that mission to arrive and then we'll kill the lava hunter. Yeah, I've had it on this particular mission where there was a storm and I decided to wait out the storm before going to repair that base, and then the crate got destroyed with everything that was in it. Yeah, not really that worth it this time. Just some tonics. But yeah, it did take away like part of the rewards. Hit you in a hiney. No. This one. Before the guy completely wrecks it and I can't repair that particular base piece no more. Hey. Don't you damage this one especially. But yeah, so I did lose part of the rewards for the mission because the crate got destroyed. Was a pity though. Ha, saw you coming. $66, one more piece I think. 2 more? 3 more? Okay. Then let's start repairing the beams. Hey. I'm trying to get the base repaired, so don't break it. I'm trying to get to the percentage repaired I need. And then these guys just continue breaking this stuff again. There you go. What, 80% or so? Do you need like 80%? Looks like it. Grab this. Anyway. Start taking the stuff apart here. Grab the window. Consume, 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 consume. And consume. Drink some of that. Ooh. Don't forget to pick up this one. And kill this one. Yeah, didn't see that coming. Didn't expect that to happen. Where do you think you're going? You dead. Pick up you. No, not deploy. Destroy. Pick up the windows. Last window here. I still have time to skin the other polar bear cubs. Okay, I think I got it all. So we can destroy all of these. And by doing so, emptying out some slots in our inventory. Yeah, I can always drop it again. So. Being overcome, don't care about that. Oh, there is still a beam here. Hold on. No, it's gone. Destroy that one. Lovely. And skin this guy. Yeah, that's about it. So, lollipop. Consume. Let's see, what do you get reward-wise once we kill these guys? Ha! See, you hit him at the right moment, and you like one-hit kill the guys. Don't care about this actually. Extended chamber attachments. Designate special reward, advanced modification tech. Nah. No, let's go for this one. Why not? Take all of that. Okay, run back to base. 10k experience. Well, you kill 2 wolves, you have more experience than 10k. So, like I said, you don't really do these missions for the rewards, for the experience and Ren rewards, like 20 Ren. This particular mission, abandoned base, you do for the beacon. for maybe some nice stuff that is in the chest. Maybe you want to use the chests themselves. Personally, I don't do it, but that's because I have talents in extra slots in storage devices. So if I would make such a if I would want to use such a chest, I'd make it myself so it has extra slots. But I'm using the arm covers already, so. Leather, cute leather. I'll drop that in there as well, why not? Oh, I forgot to 1, 2, 335. I need 65. There you go. I've got to drop off the Arctic belt in here. And actually, Arctic belt goes in here. There you go. There's going to be another stack of tree sap. Stones can go in there. Another beacon. Armor piece here. Cook more fatty T-bone steaks. Apparently I lost one from the previous round. No matter. I've enough anyway, so. Throw them tonics in there. I'll throw these in there. I have the better one in my inventory. Sustenance enhancement tonic. I actually never use those, you know. For me it's not worth it, but your mileage may vary. And another Jaguar bites the dust. Well, I didn't really expect anything else to happen, so this one is still running. The tree sap we can throw in here. 200 steel ingots, and those can go in the cupboard there. Lovely. Bunch of copper ingots to go there. You know what? Let's start smelting a bunch of gold. There you go. I can now make like 100 electronics there, so let's go for it. Let's quickly pet some more animals, like Socrates and Phoenix. I'll do Daisy as well. And baby, you got yourself a new skill point. Slots, yeah, I'll give you an extra slot, I think. Yeah, why not? Why not extra slot? Can shear the sheep again. See, when you just got a sheep, you're like, I don't have wool for anything. Over time, and the same goes with the chicken and the cow, by the way. Over time, you'll be like, you have plenty of wool. The chicken as well. When you start out, you're like, I have hardly no milk. I want more milk. I need more milk. But now most of the time, the cow is like, isn't even being milked because don't need the milk. Eggs, the same. I have over 100 eggs in the deep freeze, so I'm not even gonna grab the eggs no more. So as you can see here, 240 wool. So just give it some time and you will be gathering a lot of them resources. So. This is thorned and the non-thorned. That's why there's 2 stacks. I got ya. 213 reds. So, yeah, anytime soon I'm gonna send up stuff to the exotics to the space station. Anyway, for now though, it's past midnight again already. So I'm gonna call it for today. No worries, I won't leave you without it because I'll do a raid, a quick raid as well. So today we did finish the mission in the volcanic. A couple of simple quests. We got ourselves the achievement Big Breakfast. Yay. Next time, probably gonna do the next storyline mission, we'll see. For now though, let's see who else is all playing Icarus. Oh, Missy. Missy's playing Icarus. Alright, let's go visit Missy then. But yeah, like I said, I have to go to sleep. I have to work in the morning. It's past midnight already, so anyway, thanks for being here, yeah, folks. And if you did enjoy watching me play and want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, and I hope I will see you folks around.